I'm not late to the stream. You're late to the stream. Alright. I almost hit start from the beginning. That would have been traumatic. I wonder if that just bumps you up the timeline. Wait, am I not live? Hello? What do you mean, where is he? He just pinged Discord. He's here? Yeah, I'm here. Hello? Oh. Please don't start playing advertisements. Thanks, phone. Lots of hours played. 26 hours played, actually. A whole lot of days. It was all here. Or a whole lot of hours, that is more than a day, is what I meant to say. Jesus, I'm really tired. I took a nap after work before the stream, and now I'm like fucking spaced out of it. But luckily, I have the power of coffee to hopefully wake me back up. Who's all here? We got JPFR, Darkside, Tamel, Vasquez, Guy.com, Absane, Neku, 12 hours, Juiced. Yeah, all this time and only one ending. That is kind of nuts, isn't it? Yesterday was rough? Yeah, yesterday was pretty fucking rough. All the puzzles yesterday were, like, actually really difficult. Get me the fuck out of the room with Clover, huh? And Quark. What a horrible path. Yeah, yesterday, I'm really hoping that the puzzles are not as
an Ambidex gate has
difficult
been
as
opened.
yesterday's today. I feel like we had the toughest two in the game yesterday.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Unintuitive? I guess unintuitive would be a bigger
must have
word.
opened one of the AB rooms.
Why would they do that? To be fair, at this point, hasn't it not been established yet that there is a time limit between, like, when you vote?
Wait!
What? I turned to see her pointing towards the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed.
Oh, I thought
The
Quark had
screen
gotten
on
out
the
and, like,
pod's
fucking stabbed
monitor
himself.
thingy.
Damn it. No, it's I was really hoping Quark had, like, popped the thing open. Oh, yeah. It says recent operational records. Stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Currently treating one subject. That one subject had to mean Quark. Hey Fox, what's up, man? Long time no see. This was the pod we'd put him into. I read. One subject released. One subject successfully restored. Cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. I checked the other pods. They were the same. Subject released. Cold sleep mode disengaged. What is
I
this?
think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people, actually. 1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier, don't know how much earlier. Then they were thawed out 8 hours ago and carried into their AB rooms.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? Who were the 3 pod people? Does it really matter? I'm not really sure why it matters who was in the pod, to be honest with you. How was my day? My day was alright. Been long. The end of my week, so now I'm very tired. How about you, Keith?
How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. A, that's creepy.
Hey, Cook.
B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
It didn't say when they were put into cold sleep
And this
either.
bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
I mean, how is that suspicious? We know the admin is 0. I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
You said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Hell if I know. Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
I bet it's not the first time, huh, Keith? Huh? Huh?
Could it all be a trick?
I'll be honest, I'm not sure who the fuck would be concerned about these pawns right now. When someone opened the AB room doors, and like time's clocking down, or like ticking down on who needs to vote, who's gonna care about the logs of the treatment pods?
All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So you're saying this was just a joke? It's a prank, bro. Just a prank. You're in a game being pitted against each other to the death. For a prank.
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible. Right?
No, doesn't make sense. Hey, what's up, Mason Twin? Yeah, but exposition? I'll admit, a lot of the exposition in, like, the Zero Skate games has been, like, random and odd. But has always, like, kind of fit, as in, like, the, hey, all the characters are chilling right now, they're trying to figure out the puzzle, they're making some small talk. This doesn't make sense. This is the first bit of exposition where I've been like, why are you doing this right now? All the others are at least kind of natural.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah. The AV gates have opened. We need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
God, I don't care about what happened with Quark. We double-checked that Quark was alright in his pod, then hurried out of the treatment center. The problem is, in none of the timelines does Quark do anything that I really care about. So, like, when in the yellow and red door timelines, when he gets, like, sick, I'm not like, oh my god! The guy I care about, he's incapacitated. Man, I couldn't care less. I feel like if it was Dio, I'd be like, oh, Dio.
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map?
No. I see this map in my
thought so.
fucking dreams.
This one is right under the floor A warehouse. Oh. Are those?
The doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Take a closer look. I don't need.
I knew it. These are chromatic doors.
Wow.
See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like
I
the
have
others.
to be careful, like, someone who's new to the stream, would not know that I've been streaming this game for 26 hours. So if I complain about stuff this early on into a stream, people might be like, oh, he really doesn't like this game. No, I do. This is just the 9th time I've seen the white door scene.
Yeah. Well, we might not have to. We both have 6 BP right now.
Oh, is Clover... Is Clover about to suggest that we just betray Tenmyoji and get the fuck out of here?
We're a pair, right? And who's our opponent? Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
Oh.
If no vote is recorded before...
Never mind, even worse,
has
Clover's just suggesting we betray Quark, who is unconscious.
Automatically ally. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Remember at the beginning of this, where, Tenmyoji was like, I trust Clover, she'll do the right thing to protect Quark. Whoops. You weren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not. I thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay? Wait,
I'm not.
You're serious?
No.
You were really going to pick ally?
No, absolutely not.
Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, K, and Phi. What do you think's going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
It's not gonna happen.
Why not?
Everyone's gonna pick ally. Phi and Luna are playing against Tenmyoji. He's only got 1 BP, though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. That's not true. Phi would beat the shit out of Luna and pick Betray. If Tenmyoji picked ally, they'd have to kill him. The same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice's BP...
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyoji, so unless Dio is willing to kill someone... about that, he won't be able to get
then
his BP
Alice
to
has
9.
to vote betray.
Yeah, that's generally the best defensive choice.
But if Dio chooses ally, then
Then...
K would have 9 BP. Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If K gets 9 BP, then there won't be a third AB game.
And we know Kay is willing to betray. We know it.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
No.
Kay, I
As
think,
long
has
as
voted
that person
against
doesn't
someone
open the
every
door
single
anymore.
fucking time
The
he's gotten in
game
that voting
goes
booth.
on.
I don't know if he's ever, like,
So
allied
you
with
think
anybody.
that K will stay here? Even if he gets enough points to leave?
In every timeline, Kay is like, oh my god, we're the best of friends!
No,
I'll
it's
totally
not.
ally with you! And then the door opens, and Kay is like, fuck that bitch. We can think about how we're gonna vote later. We gotta get back to the others. There's a couple things I've gotta do when we get back. And what?
Fine.
Back to Florida, then. I turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps behind me. I have my new K emoji in the Discord, and it's the perfect thing that would describe K, or like his perfect expression, the like feigned shocks expression, where K is like, oh, Makes the most sense for his character. When every time after he steps out of the voting booth with +3 points, he's like, oh my god, how did that happen? The fucking doors. I'm at the perfect state right now of, I'm way too tired, but also drank coffee.
Clover.
So I'm now out of it. Like, completely.
Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
We the last ones.
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Dead. See ya. Tenmyoji's expression was furious, and from the way he was stomping toward me, I felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. In what universe could Tenmyoji take Sigma? Sigma, in all of the pictures we've seen of him, besides that one where his 3D model looked like it had gray hair, in all of them, he looks like the like, typical movie, like, jock, quarterback archetype. Like, Sigma looks fucking jacked. I explained what would happen with Quark in the ponds as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Well, are they safe or aren't they? Look, I'm just worried about him, alright?
He's fucking buff. Yeah, he's got that, like, polo on in the game's cover art. That's, like, just... It might as well be painted on. I mean, the damn thing is, like, around his arm.
Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover?
Hey, Frog, what's up, man?
Don't worry, we've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Don't worry, Clover. I'll vote betray while you're gone.
Okay. Come on, then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. Tenryoji followed at her heels, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone out the magenta door. Alright, you guys got some splaining to do.
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd do something like that.
Sigma, take a look.
As she spoke, Fee gestured towards the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
You're saying only one person or one pair jumped the gun?
Yes.
Who was it? Channel my psychic energy. Dial into the morphogenic fields here, and gonna guess it was Dio.
I opened it.
Oh, wow.
It's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Dio, it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of the notes?
What?
We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
Is that... I think that's the last puzzle I have to do. What the fuck is a pressure exchange chamber?
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Well, whatever. You should probably read it, though.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You get it now? If we hadn't gone back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. Now only Quark will die because we made it back in time. You just...
All right, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack, though, man. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did?
course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
I don't like this timeline. The yellow one? Dio is weird in this timeline. He's like a bro character.
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right? If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
No. Not really that kind of place. It just had those pods, and that was it. Besides, if we found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in the pod.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
Negative.
How do you know that?
Oh, well, it said so on the screen next to the pod. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but can't actually cure it. That's better than nothing, though. Oh, right, there's one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pod's occupants and their cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Phi's voice makes me think of a serious Fuka voice. Why? Phi is voiced by Igus, not Fuka.
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah. Why does Sigma care about this so much? Like, genuinely, who cares?
Which of us are the pod people, then?
I don't know. Didn't say who they were, or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down. So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Igus is voiced by, generic anime dub woman, number 37. If we go into cold sleep, the bracelets would come off.
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us. Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
The armor. Actually, it would probably work even better for Kay, because if the armor is conductive to cold, then he would be super sleeped.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
I just want Quark to be dead
What?
when we get back. Maybe.
What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna.
Luna gets bullied in this timeline. The Yellow Door timeline sucks, man.
Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
But when Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant, but consider this.
It wouldn't have worked for me anyway, so I don't care.
We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
Before Kay could finish, the announcer's voice echoed.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed,
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Aha, there's a split path. Can't wait to betray Quark, baby. Get an ending. I'm out of here.
Are you nuts, old? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick Betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
Phi did not intend to vote ally. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that one now.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Phi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose ally.
Sounds good. Okay, Tenmyoji, you take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that?
Yeah, you're gonna need to take a lot of good care of him after I kill him when I vote. Goodbye.
I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on, we don't have much time left. We need to go.
How's chat doing? Relatively quiet chat today for a Saturday. Are you guys just so enthralled by the story? Back at the warehouse, we opened the AB rooms.
Four minutes remain.
Alright, Clover. You should probably head in.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Quark. You have been annoying.
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Yeah, you told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance.
Yeah, can I, take that back?
It's too late. You've planted the idea in my head.
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji.
Quark is 6 VP? Oh, fuck, does he?
I
Whatever.
think we should choose ally.
I'll get out of here. It's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. What the hell happened to you? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway. Really?
Am I really going to kill a sweet and innocent child? Well, let's just say this is the button. Goodbye, Quark!
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
I won't ask again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji.
I also voted to kill Tenmyoji. How is that gonna convince me? You gotta do better than that, Clover.
If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji.
Oh no. Anyway.
Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person, Clover. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I like that in the other two door timelines, I always picked ally. This, and in the yellow door timeline, I'm about to pick betray twice in a row.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
It's so freeing. You seem pretty ready to betray him back on floor B. Don't worry, Clover. You might not be ready to betray him, but I am. And I will be the one pressing the button.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
So you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
I'm your father.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Please, choose ally.
No.
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
With that, I turned to face the voting machine. The question is, what would I do? Betray. Just as Clover said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. That wasn't even taken into consideration, that Quark was just a kid. Betray. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do something. Well, I'm gonna put him out of his misery. How could I betray someone like that? Again, I shall give you another visual demonstration. Just like this. Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse, floor B, was true. It was unlikely I'd get a chance like this again. If I choose Betray, I'd have 9 BP. I'd be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I choose...
3, 2,
They're really
1.
drilling it into you to pick ally? All the more reason to betray. Fuck you, Quark.
Round 2 of the Ambidex
I realize
game
this is probably a bad
has
ending,
been
but
completed.
I don't care.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex.
What did you choose, Sigma?
I don't know, Clover. You should go wait by the projection room to see what the results are. I will just be over by the number 9 door just in case. You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Well, you'll know in a moment. Sigma in this timeline is a dick, and I love it. What you want to do after is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose Betray.
It's 'cause I did. I grinned and headed towards the door. Oh, this is the best Sigma timeline.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please stop.
Oh, Quark does have 6 BP. Damn it. Oh, well. Clover and I are out. See ya.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I probably just... Sigma probably gets killed.
What
in
did
this
you do,
timeline.
Clover? Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Care to explain this then?
What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
When they all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. My feet pounded across the metal floor of the warehouse as I ran for the door.
Hey, wait!
He'd have to do better than shout if he wanted to stop me. It was closer. I was almost there. I took one last leap and slammed into the wall, the unlocking device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. This timeline Sigma is awesome. I'm out! The door began to open. A heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit. That son of a bitch actually did it?
His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. Sorry. Looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma,
Don't worry. I'll go to the police as soon as I get out and come back with help. I'm not gonna just leave you all here to die.
Don't give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one.
Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then. Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah.
He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Hey, don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop
Give
me...
it up! Charge!
I spun back to face the door. There it was right in front of me. I leapt for it. Or tried. Oh, what the fuck? It happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, my cheek was pressed against the cold steel of the warehouse. How come in the other timeline they let Dio get out of here, but they stopped me?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let me go. Let go of me, goddammit. I could feel something huge, heavy, and metal pressed against my back. Kay had to be holding me down. I flailed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves. The door only opens once if I don't...
I know. Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer.
Why not also just let Sigma go, then?
You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive.
I can, if Clover won't. See ya!
Leave!
The door had already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly, but was still wide enough for a single person to make it.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what happened, but I heard enough to guess. Alice had shoved Clover through the door. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Man, Sigma is really fucking bad at this. You're not wrong, I was saying.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Man, at least give me the satisfaction of letting this be a game over route where at least Sigma gets out. Are you telling me in none of these ends, Sigma at least gets to get out and be the bad guy? What the hell? That's dumb. Oh, that's like such an anticlimactic ending. That's like gotta be my least favorite ending.
Sigma, do you remember?
Clover gets out and I don't. You know what else would have also been set like fine as a bad ending? Sigma
What did
gets
you
out of
choose,
here.
Sigma?
And then he finds out, then it's just we're on the fucking moon and he can't go anywhere. It's still a bad ending. At least let him win the game, though.
No.
I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed towards the wall where the results would be displayed. We allied now, by the way.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
We're not on the moon, though. Wow, we're in some fucking no man's land desert.
Please direct your attention to the results screen. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your up.
Lame.
So you chose Ally, huh?
Yeah. Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to vote, which makes him the perfect fucking victim. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that. That's so dumb. Why?
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have done. You guys chose Ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only 1 BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote Ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
Why?
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted Ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
Kay's like, I know what
That's
would have
exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose Ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was betray. Picking Ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked Ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3 would make 9.
Thank you, Alice. That's true.
It'd be game over.
You did it.
Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal, before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Still mad she didn't get her points, though. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of the doors sliding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the
When Sigma
Star
does it,
Round.
he's the bad guy, right?
Star keys. There is no... The Ambidex gates.
Many times as we want.
We can play the... Right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates appear so.
Can you guys show me your bracelets? I want to see what all of our colors and groups are this time. Within a moment, a series of wrists were extended for me. I see. Luna and Clover are the cyan pair. Fee and Alice are the magenta pair. The remaining 3 are all solos. Kay is red, Dio is green, and I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are going to be those white ones down at the Floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
How are the groups this time? I don't care. Option A, I go with Tenmyoji and Quark. That sounds like a nightmare.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes.
Oh, no!
No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
Yeah, about 80 minutes. Who the fuck speaks like that? About an hour and 20. God.
I'm worried about Quark's condition.
I am not. I don't care.
Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Excelavir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine.
No.
I guess I can help.
I'm going to go drink in the lounge. Have a good night, everybody.
What about you, Sigma?
What kind of jerk wouldn't help? Shut up.
Okay. We should split up and search.
After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, and Cobra, Phi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right.
Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
What has Quark done? Nothing. Of any value. Give me a positive about Quark. 12 hours? Go for it. Give me a single one. This is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Let's head downstairs.
Good idea.
So this is the real
Seems like
thing.
it.
Why do they have something like this here? Because we're on the moon.
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but
Apparently the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
I see. Whoa. And then what the newspaper article said was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6.
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Damn. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but... Where are the
Whatever.
bombs?
We need to be focusing on finding that Excelavir.
Have we found those bombs in this timeline, or are they only in the Blue Door timeline?
Quark needs it.
Yeah,
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
okay.
Oh, we don't partner up with Fee in this timeline either. We get partnered up with Clover. Man, this is the worst timeline. We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. What do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? That is crazy, right? Wow. I can't believe the world would ever get infested with some crazy virus. Isn't that right, chat? Wouldn't that be so hard to believe? A pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute, you mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions? We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no.
See? Clover says it didn't happen either.
But
And then Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as bioweapon.
what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice, anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Hey, that's Alice's position. You can't do that. Then finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
Alice, that's crazy! You won't believe what Clover just told me.
Promise?
Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention and at a complete loss for words. Here's what she said. Oh, it's the music where everything gets answered. Let's go! I love this song because you always get answers whenever this song fucking plays. Teach me stuff! Alice and I are agents of SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security. We're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like this, huh? It started when I met Alice. I told you I've played the nonary game twice before, right? This was after the second time, so about a year ago. We just escaped when we were all stuffed into an SUV barreling across the desert. I was driving. And that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. I see they made this background image HD. Added some extra detail to Alice's outfit as well. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we've been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, her car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. You're telling me this was her outfit for just to investigate? She was already working for SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we've been trapped in as part of the investigation, but on her way there, her car had broken down. I thought she was... So she's not all ice? After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that terrorists were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with terrorists. But Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you here are the terrorists. That didn't seem likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother, since we'd gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome, for one. He was in both of the last Nonary games as well. So anyway, we'd been grabbed twice, but the people behind the 2 Nonary games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom, though. So after all that, these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy-looking guys. I couldn't stand it. Just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did. After that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe and he composed music. Uh-oh. This is past tense. Is he dead? He plays the harp, and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play, and they'd cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who do what you can do. Okay, why wouldn't they get Junpei instead of Clover? Junpei was the one that solved the game. Like, figured out the puzzle and got everyone out of there, right? Who do what you can do. Get fucking lost in the Notary game, become, like, silent, depressed, and non-verbal, and watch as the protagonist solves the game. What? They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first Notary game. We were all excited to see each other again, and were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They're planning on triggering a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we as a species will die out completely. We're doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call Espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenic field. The purpose of the first Notary game was to research this ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up the kids from that experiment. I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everyone she brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother. I bet you're thinking I'm making this up, huh? I don't blame you. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. When did Clover ever show that she was accessing the morphogenic field, though, in 999? Do you guys remember that? Was there ever a scene where it looked like Clover was accessing it? It really seemed like only Junpei was. So again, why was Clover asked to come and not Junpei? So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. She was a transmitter, not a receiver. What about Snake? I don't remember him doing any morphogenic field shit. Hell, I remember him being locked in a box for half of the game. Some of the others felt differently, though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job, after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you, she told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot, more wealth than you'd imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. I want to see Alice in the power suit, where she is dressed up as a government officer. Please reveal. The people behind the first nonary game might have been part of the terrorist organization, and that Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother, too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second nonary game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. Oh. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei likes Seven, another participant from the second nonary game. Akane, one of the people behind the second nonary game. That's a fucking huge spoiler, whoops. Seven was a Japanese policeman, which is probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join SOIS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills that an agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while, and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we're finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was infiltration. My brother stayed at the base, so I could relay information back through him. Wait. So she's not a transmitter, then? So I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility, posing as one of their workers, and use the morphogenic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. Oh wait, no. No, she is a transmitter, never mind, I got it wrong. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The director decided that December 25th would be the day we would strike. This time I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over the plan. Oh, so several zeros, not just one. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed, and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've still got a few questions.
What are they?
First off, your, powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now.
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
No response?
Yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking.
So she needs multiple to be able to... Esper? That's weird.
Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Huh? You don't just mention that randomly. I wonder if Sigma is an Esper then. Whatever. I have other questions. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread the virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
Bitch, you just told me your entire backstory. You might as well tell me a little bit more. You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine, let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know? Clover is kind of useless. That's funny.
No. All we know is soon.
But that could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait, you mean they may have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? I guess they're a little suspicious.
Right?
What's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
Then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Yes, anyone that ever says purifying the unclean is bad.
Oh, unclean, unclean, unclean.
They're dirty.
Unclean.
What? What are you doing?
Shut up. Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering.
Hey, that's exactly what 7 did in 999.
Unclean, clean, een.
She leapt up, suddenly excited.
Neostigmine!
What?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff!
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Hey, what's up, Holostar? It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah!
Didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
Okay, and? You remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor.
What is that?
That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Sorry, I don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, alright? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurarine is the poison in the bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles.
Right, but there's only going to be enough for one person, so I'm not really sure what the point is of this thing.
I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So you're saying this keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
So we can inject ourselves with this and we get penalized.
Yeah!
There's only enough for one person! What's your fucking point, Clover?
We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
Hey, Clover, wait. Clover. It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. I was, I think, understandably upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Why couldn't Sigma just get on the lift with her? How was she able to take off, get on the elevator, and started going up before Sigma could... whatever. I'm gonna assume that's a plot twist. Clover's gonna be dead now, right? B, where did Clover go? B, can you hear me? She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Uh-oh. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed, and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fee? I grabbed a shoulder and shook her. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door? B's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. I headed for the exit. Wait, Sigma, what the fuck? You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. Why? What? I turned back around and jogged out the door. What the fuck? Dickhead Sigma in this timeline has now become unlikable. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Sigma's tired of everyone's BS. I now don't care what Sigma says. Why did he just leave Phi? I don't care about Clover. Phi is literally, like, at near Quark level of about to kill myself, and Sigma's like, huh. Take a nap. Bye. Bruh. This is weird. Where is everyone? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Tenmyoji were gone. They'd left Quark. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine, guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out of the treatment center. Clover offered a date, that's why, I guess. Hey, we're not having to go through all the doors. We're just seeing all the rooms. That's interesting. Also, does someone want to post this on the Zero Escape subreddit, by the way? I'd appreciate it. Oh, is this gonna be the timeline where everybody dies? There's always a timeline where everybody dies. What the hell? What's going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. Here we go. You ready? Everyone's dead. Or whatever the loud screech music is. I ran into the room and stopped. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. What happened? I felt my whole body convulse, whether from terror or nausea I couldn't tell. My legs went limp and I crumpled to the floor. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... Ding! I called it. How did Fee get here? Wait, what? In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were the bodies. Oh, dude, did I not fucking call that shit? They were in a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. How did Fee get here? Wait, what? Kay isn't here. Quark is still in the pod. Fee, Tenmyoji, Luna, Clover, Alice, Dio. Had they sliced themselves open or stabbed one another? Where is Fee? She was, like, incapacitated when we left. How did she make it here? I couldn't tell. All the blood. Too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they used to do it. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. This was how they had died, this tiny blade. Oh god, this is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right, I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly and carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs, and drew it across my throat. Huh? But why? What? Clover End? Oh, my fucking heater just turned on for some reason. Hang on, gonna go turn that off real quick. How is that the Clover End? Clover died. What? That doesn't make sense. I return. Wanted to grab some water. K being immune because of the armor holds true so far? Yeah. How would the virus have so quickly infected Sigma, though, is the question. Why can't I just go through the door when someone opens it? Are you talking about the number 9 door, Dark Side? If you go through the number 9 door without having 9 on your bracelet, the poison in your bracelet triggers and you die. Ooh, this opened. How can Phi and K be saved? Wait, how is this open now? Well, what answer did we learn? What's stopping him from just physically restraining everyone trying to kill themselves? Well, if all of them are trying to kill themselves, he very well can't stop all of them. I kind of want to go this way. But I also kind of want to go this way and open up, like, the end of... Should we go this way and get an ending, or should we just go the ally route and see where that takes us? I still can't believe that the Clover end was just everyone killing themselves. That's nuts. I already have 2 endings, Jesse. Get all the info endings before a big ending. Yeah, let's just go this way, and we'll get every timeline down to here, and then we'll just, maybe tomorrow's stream can just be boom, 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 like all the dramatic shit. You feel me? A lot of people are saying get an ending. But I think it'd be cool if we do this, and then we have just a stream of, like, fucking every ending. That seems cooler, right? Because if I get the ending, then it spoils stuff, I feel like. Right, Wolfcry? That's fine. I mean, who knows? We might be able to start getting some of the big endings, or some of the endings tonight, too. I mean, I plan on streaming for a couple more hours. But then tomorrow's could just be... just big shit. Alright, let's do ally here. But I want to see the K ending. We'll get the K ending. I mean, we'll get all the endings. I plan on wrapping this game up like a minimum tomorrow. There can't be too much left, I feel like. As Fee and I stepped out of the room, I could see the others running towards the projection.
So you chose ally, huh?
You don't get to complain. I won, remember?
Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted.
What the fuck? She criticizes me for picking Betray in this timeline. Make up your mind, Fee. You worry too much. I'm sure Tenmyoji chose ally.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
Which is, not like me at all. Sigma and I are not relatable. I never have optimism.
Yo, what's up? Hey, we're about to...
Fine.
Good. Let's...
Just show me the votes already.
If ever.
Ooh, still betrayed Luna. Still betrayed Alice. Tenmyoji, you bastard!
Here are the results from your game!
In the other timeline, when we picked Ally, or we picked Betray, he picked Ally and was all like, you guys are so mean.
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
He was such a crybaby about it. Now he's gonna betray me? Bruh. Gonna kick your ass, old man.
Fine. Sorry.
Are you? I'm going to fucking kill Quark in this timeline for this. Why? You chose Ally last time.
Wait, last time? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. The truth was, I didn't know why I said that. The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Right. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh, cool. Does that mean, have I actually been doing this game in, like, a natural timeline? Because I feel like every time Sigma has said something like that, like last time, it's made sense. So have I just been accidentally doing this game in, like, the correct order? I've never heard Sigma say something like that, like last time, and then been like, what the fuck do you mean, Sigma? Because I know he picked Ally last time. Or does that dialogue flip depending on which one you choose first? Anyway.
I swear.
See? I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break. Do you understand what kind of game this is now?
Just tell me one thing, Tenmyoji. Why'd you do it?
Are you serious? Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't one of you.
Well, now I picked allies, so it's clear I'm not a fucking murderer then, huh?
Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice? Right. I think that's enough for me. I'm old, and I'm tired. So tired.
Tenmyoji shuffled off, the same weight I'd seen earlier sitting on his heavy shoulders. It was only then that I noticed an angry voice nearby.
Hey! What the hell is this?
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose Ally, I swear to God. But just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
What?
Oh, come on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh? You're a manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth? Were you the one who chose betray?
No! I didn't do anything! I didn't have a chance to do anything before Mr. Dio pressed the button!
God, I hate Quark.
I'm telling the truth! I promise!
Sure, kid. Whatever. The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
No!
Fine. You just wait.
Alice turned on her heel and stormed off before Quark could reply, leaving him alone with Dio.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me? How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk.
I moved away silently to let them stare daggers at one another. It seemed that theirs wasn't the only team facing some friction, however.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Clover and Kay over here victim blaming.
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
Luna's the one that got screwed, and Kay and Luna are like, or Kay and Clover are like, well, if you think about it, I mean, you were dressed pretty inappropriately, Luna. The air in the room seemed to turn thick and sour, hanging over us like a brooding, angry cloud. It was a grim omen of darker times to come. Ironically, this
Zero,
might
when does
not
the
be the
next round
timeline
start?
where everyone kills themselves, so maybe it's not the darkest timeline.
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's...
If I had to guess, I'd say.
Or maybe.
Why?
Yeah. Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone who's BP.
I can skip this too,
I
right?
get it. Sigma, Phi, Alice, and I only have one BP. If any of us chose Ally and got betrayed,
Dead.
our BP would drop below
We
0.
actually haven't had a ending yet where our BP drops 0, so picking Ally in the next round must give us a dead timeline, right? Because we actually haven't had an ending where I get 0 BP.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
I really like Alice's voice actor. What the hell?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well,
Is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all,
More skipping. Yeah, I just did, Mason. Oh, I hate this part. You like when Zero didn't talk as much? But when he did talk, he had the dramatic, I will make you play a game. Seek a noble way out. A door marked with 9.
Sigma, huh?
Fuck off, Demioji.
What do you want?
I just came by to check up on you.
Oh, I thought maybe you were here to kill me.
Yeah, I am. Why?
Because I betrayed you in the last AB game. I'm the reason you and Phi are down to 1 BP.
Yeah, that's hardly a reason to kill you.
Maybe.
No, I'll kill you for this. It was clear this conversation wasn't going anywhere. I shut my mouth and looked around the room. Technically, Zero still hasn't talked to Darkseid. But to be fair, is 03 not just exactly like Monokuma? It's 03, not 02, Darkseid. But, I mean, this 03 is a lot like Monokuma, and everyone loves Monokuma, so I don't see the hate. Or I don't see why 03 gets so much hate. Because Monokuma is loved by everybody.
On this side of the divider, yeah. Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's...
Oh, is Quark gonna fucking
Forgive me
like
if
try
I
and
don't
kill
feel like
himself?
spilling my guts to a guy who probably hates him right now.
Maybe this would be your chance for me to not hate you, Tenmyoji. You betray me and then get defensive at me? That's not how this works. I have fucking 1 point.
Hey, stop it! Quark! Don't tell him a damn thing!
What the fuck? Tenmyoji betrays me and then gets mad at me that I fucking lost. What? This timeline sucks. Forgive me if I don't open up and confide in a guy who hates me.
Well?
Shut up. Where's Quark? I don't care. Just let him kill himself. Please. Please. Does anyone like Quark? I mean, seriously. How do we want
I
to
think
pair
the
up?
people who have the greatest disadvantage should get to choose.
Oh, hey, I remember this dialogue. Hey, what's up, Calumet?
The people who have 1 BP.
So you, Phi, Luna, and Sigma?
Yes, exactly.
All right, then. Who do you want to go with, Alice?
Anyone but Dio.
Fair.
I'd rather die than get paired up with that prick. Just anyone but him.
Damn. That's a lot of hate.
What did you expect? You betrayed me.
Hey, I told you already. That was Quark.
I don't believe you.
What? You're telling me you trust him more than me? Anybody other than Dio could mean Quark, you know. You willing to pair up with him?
He's asleep. I don't really think I need to worry about him voting.
I glanced over at Quark. He looked tiny, cradled in Kay's arms, fast asleep. If I didn't know better, I'd think he was just a kid who tired himself out from playing too hard.
All right, bud.
Well, he was playing too hard when he was waving the scalpel around trying to fucking get it in his throat.
Who do you want to go with?
Anyone other than Tenmyoji is fine. My reasoning is the same as Alice's. He betrayed me last time.
Well, I guess that's fair.
If we want to honor Alice and Phi's requests, then we can go with any option besides C. So, A or B?
Hold on. We've got 2 other people with 1 BP. How about you, Luna?
I don't really have a preference.
Luna is a blank wall. She just kind of she's a sponge. She just kind of absorbs everyone else's opinions.
Clover and Kay did betray me last time, but
I'm willing to forgive them because I'm a sucker.
They're both pairs now. And since you're a pair too, there's no way you'd end up going through the same door as them. Oh.
yeah.
All right, then, Sigma. What about you?
Clover and I were a pair. That meant I had to choose one of the 3 solos. Go through the blue with Tenmyoji. No. Go through red with Dio. Go through green with Quark. Mason recommends red. I don't want to get... But if I go with Tenmyoji, can't I get betrayed again and then killed? There's gotta be an ending where I get 0 BP. Whatever, we'll see it. Mason said go with red, so let's do red. I like Dio the most out of those 3 characters anyway.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself.
You better fucking ally, Dio.
Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
You okay, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B.
Why? But you know Tenmyoji is a betrayer. Alice is gonna be fucking dead in this timeline, watch.
Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay.
That's true, actually. Phi always votes ally if she has a guarantee that the other person is going to vote ally, so Quark will actually get ally here.
I'll take good care of him. I promise.
What about Phi and
No
Kay?
problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys, hurry. The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Why can't I skip the moving through the floor plan? There are 3
Which one
different
do we
doors.
take?
Oh my
Dunno,
god.
but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
Hey, Sigma, you should pull the lever. What? No, I don't want to pull the lever. Oh, but it's not going to be a trap.
So this is a dead end? Great.
What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh? Huh?
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I bet you in the original dub of this game, simple was not the adjective Dio used here. In the original, I'm willing to bet. I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now.
So this is the punny Clover route? What?
How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
I do like Dio. He is probably one of my favorite characters. And I also like that in this timeline, he seems to be like an okay dude. He's just like rolling his eyes basically at Clover making jokes.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. See, this Dio wouldn't betray me, right? I can pick ally here, I'm sure of it. Oh, this is the cloning room. Interesting. What's this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
A laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that Excelvior.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Someone's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. Let's get started. We do have to read the gold file from the last puzzle we solved. But I was always told, wait to read the gold file until you make it to the next puzzle room. The treatment pod. An amazing machine that augments an individual's natural ability to heal, strengthens their immune system, accelerates their metabolism, and can cure many otherwise incurable diseases. In addition, it can create personalized medicines, perform gene therapy, and even repair the effects of radiation damage. What an incredible machine! It's not that incredible if it can cure Radical 6, you say. Yes, well, I guess you got a point, but don't worry. It also has a function called Cold Sleep. Cold Sleep uses CAS freezing to freeze the entire body without damaging it. That way, even if the disease you have can't be cured, you can be frozen until the cure is found. Cold Sleep. There are generally two types of cold sleep. The first type involves lowering your internal body temperature. This reduces your basal metabolic rate and induces a state similar to hibernation. In other words, your body is still actively functioning, just very slowly. The other sort of cold sleep is the one in this game. This involves freezing your body to essentially lock it in whatever state it was in. Until recently, this was impossible because the expansion and crystallization that took place during freezing would irrevocably damage human tissue. In the world where this game takes place, however, CAS technology has overcome this hurdle and made cryonics a reality. Resuscitation rate is nearly 100%. In fact, you'd be much more likely to die in a plane crash, which means that freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. CAS. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. It allows organic tissue to be safely and non-destructively frozen. In this game, CAS is used to put people in cold sleep. It supercools the subject with a magnetic field and causes them to freeze almost instantly, preventing crystallization. In real life, the problem comes when you try to thaw something out, which also must be done instantly. In this game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. Past 2 nonary games. November 2018, 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge was someone we will refer to as H. Why don't they refer to him as Ace? Whatever. The purpose of this game was to conduct experiments on the morphonic resonance with the children as test subjects. I won't go into the specifics, but the short version is that this was the first nonary game. November 1st, 2027, a total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games and now finds herself playing the nonary game again. Esper residents. In the context of this game, Espers are people with the ability to access the morphogenic field. An Esper can increase the strength of their signal by being in close proximity to other Espers. This is new. This is not from the previous game. Assuming they're the strongest signal will absorb any weak ones nearby and use them to amplify its own strength, sort of like waves. The biggest wave adds to the amplitude of smaller waves to its own and then covers them up. That's like a whole retcon. That is all kinds of a retcon. Because then the first 2 nonary games wouldn't have worked that well if only one person could be a successful Esper. That's odd. The nonary veterans. The following 9 people were participants in the nonary game that Clover claims to have been a part of. 1. Ace, middle-aged man. 2. Snake, Clover's older brother, real name, Light. 3. Santa, arrogant, uncooperative young man. 4. Clover, still Clover, just 9 years younger and with a jacket. Junpei, the hero of 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 persons. June, Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane. 7. Amnesiac detective. 8. Lotus, attractive programmer, has 2 daughters. 9. Kabuta, gets blown up. Interesting that we learned Light's real name, but we don't learn, or Snake's real name, but we don't learn Santa or Clover's real name. Oh, wait, is Clover just her real name then? That's interesting. Neostigmine, a type of carbamate compound which acts as a reversible acetylcholine inhibitor. Exiting the parasympathetic nerve, this allows it to counteract the effects of the muscle relaxant turbocuririne. It can be delivered with the injection gun like the one you see here. That was fun. There's something on the tray. Seeds. A binder. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper. Hydroponics research. It says steps for dissecting a frog. IG replicator. Oh, this confirms my theory that this is the, cloning room, right? IG replicator? Seed. I thought you could put the seeds in the empty capsules, but whatever. This is a microscope. I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's black in there. There are these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in it. There's nothing on that monitor. Okay. A pipe. A hell of a pipe. Okay, thank you. A scalpel. Hopefully nobody kills themselves with this scalpel. It is sharp after all. A pretty fancy tray. Is that a cat playing with a ball of yarn? No, I think it is, randomly, if I were to guess what this is, a 9th lion eating a sun. Are you even looking, Catted? It's a lion. How are you not kittened that? What? Sorry. It's a sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kinda... well, you heard. That's weird. Wasn't Clover making all kinds of puns before I came in here? And now that we're in here, I make a pun and she freaks out? Come on. Seed. Must be some kind of waste tank. It looks like a thigh tank. You for real? Yeah, see, she just made another pun, but called me weird. What the fuck, Clover? Saline solution. Ooh, the frog. I shall combine this with the scalpel and dissect it. No. What if I combine it with the saline? Seeds. Looks like the beakers are empty. We probably won't need them. Roots. Okay, well, we certainly have a lot of items now. More seeds. What's this? The thing on the top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. If you open it, it looks like a blender. I don't think you'd use it for cooking, though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation. We're in a lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. Binder. There's some paper. It says DNA extraction. Examine the frog. I'll get around to it. I'm currently just trying to grab all the pieces of the puzzle first before we start trying to assemble it. I hate when it won't let me fully navigate the room. No, I didn't want to. I want to go to the. I want to go to the other side of the room. Hang on. This doesn't look fun. I'm not looking forward to that. No, Frog left a while ago, Darkside. Alright, I'm not exactly sure where to start, but let's start checking this out. Preparation of hydroponic fluid. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. What the fuck? Oh, no. Research has shown that there's a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. Long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D fail to germinate. None of the marked seed which is germinated is put in fluid C. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A. Or fluid B. When the striped seeds were put into D, fuck that. Steps for dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from its ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid waste tank. Begin dissection. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. Alright, let's do that first. Where is the fume cupboard? This thing, right? It's the waste tank. Why'd they put a speaker here? It's a drain. Look, it's Lord Hoppington. Don't give it a name. Aw, it looks like he's dead. Yeah, he's probably been preserved. I think the liquid inside is ethanol. How do you know? The smell. Really? It smells like disinfectant, right? And besides, scientists preserve stuff in ethanol all the time. Okay, I'll pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. Set the frog over here. This is it, boys. This is for Frog leaving the stream. I've had enough. Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? I don't really have a choice. But poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. It's an ex-frog. Fine, I'll do it. Well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Something came out of its stomach. A blue capsule? Thanks. Sniff. Lord Hoppington. Why? You left us too soon. Shut up. Alright. Maybe it goes in here? Oh, nailed it. Can I use this thing? This thing looks usable. Oh, I guess not. Did you already look at the binder we found next to the mixer? Oh yeah, the DNA extraction. Place plant material in designated blender and activate it. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add a solution of saline. The liquid will be filtered and drip down into a beaker. Once it is done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect. Okay. I shall put the root in here, I assume. Need to start getting rid of some of these pieces. I get off so much shit. Alright. Now I need to add saline, correct? There's a funnel. Filtered liquid comes out of it eventually. Okay, looking good. What are we supposed to do next? Oh, wait, what? Ethanol? Huh? Who the fuck has ethanol? I have more saline. What if we just add enough saline until it becomes ethanol, huh? Oh, wait. Can we get it from the drain where I killed the frog? This tank collects liquid waste. The ethanol I poured down the drain should be in here. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. Yeah, I already pieced it together, Mason. Too fast for you. Quit clicking on the fucking pipe. It's so hard to navigate this goddamn room. Then... I guess this should do it. Why do I still have this? Oh, must need to do it again. Awesome, you got it. Okay. Now I shall stick the green one in here. Okay. Now I gotta do something with these goddamn seeds, right? Do I put the seeds in here? I don't remember which one I just put in there, to be honest. I didn't expect it to work. I'm out of empty capsules now, though. Ooh, it turned on, though. Look, the screen changed. What's going on? We put in the yellow capsule, right? I think it reacted to that. Why? I don't know. But I was just thinking. Thinking what? Well, that thing we put in had plant DNA, right? Maybe that caused it. Well, I also put in a plant there earlier. Anyway, let's have a look. This is the safe password. What? There's a whole puzzle we didn't touch at all, though. Huh? Dude, I actually am too good at this game now. I accidentally just solved this room. What? Now we can get to the safe. What about this thing, though? I didn't do anything with this. Man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers. These are the handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. And if you turn it to the left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right. Boba acting like she doesn't already know this because we did this same fucking minigame in 999. What's the liquid? Probably water. What do the numbers mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80-somethings out of the water in the center pipe. And then each pipe after the split gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handles so that each beaker gets the correct amount. How do we get the water to come out in the first place? I think you probably pulled the lever on the right. Like this. Let's give it a shot. What number do I need to get them to, though? You did it! Wait, what did it do, though? Hey, you remember the hydroponics thing you found? Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? You've got them all, right? Then maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you just grab one of the seed containers, you should be able to put them into one of the beakers. Oh my god. I am fucking destroying this puzzle. This room has fucking nothing on me. Alright, now all I gotta do is figure out this, because we got the colors. My fucking god. Okay. Distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seeds. These relationships can be categorized in the following manner. Sold his soul after last stream's puzzles. To be fair, during yesterday's puzzles, I was really tired. Today, I might also be really tired, but I drank coffee before the stream today, so I'm on it. Long seeds fail to germinate in... Long seeds... How do I know which one's long and which ones aren't? Striped seeds were put into D, only one of them failed to germinate. Can I just start guessing? Maybe I am at the point where I can just dial in. Oh, I think I know what the long seeds are. Okay. Never mind. It all makes sense now, having actually looked at them. Okay, so we have 2... The long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in B and D failed to germinate. Okay, so let's make a list of what won't work. I will set up a chart here of round and long. Round seeds won't work. Yellow and cyan. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in C. What are marked seeds? Which ones are marked? I assumed marked means they don't have the black lines on them, correct? Let's go with that assumption. So I actually need a chart of 4 things, round and marked. Okay. You saw it, Mason? You saw me fucking nail that puzzle? Marked seeds can't be in green. I'm not non-marked can't be in red or yellow. Striped seeds. Wait, see, it clarifies here. It says marked and striped. What the fuck? I would have assumed the marked ones were the striped ones, but now it's a totally different category. I don't care. I don't know what any of that means. I know this is probably just for the gold file, but I must have it. The completionist in me must get every single gold file so I can say in this stream we did it. There are no notes about the long seeds. Actually, long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of them. So round can't go into... What the fuck? Round should go in green. Each seed requires a particular kind of culture. By dragging a seed to the top of another seed, you can switch them. Press check. I like that Sigma's just like, I don't know what this means. Okay. So marked seeds can't go in green. I'm gonna assume again anything with black is marked. You did it! You've sown your seeds. Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh, a red capsule. Dude, easiest gold file puzzle of my fucking life. Give me that shit. It's a Pokeball, baby. Out here catching all of the gold files. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? I can see something. Just look. It's easier than explaining. I should do a highlight reel of, like, all of my, like, the best moments of puzzle solving. Like, where I fucking tapped into the morphogenic field. It's full of chicken. Come on, it's poultry, guys. Oh, no. What's this? Probably a simplified version of the DNA sequence. Man, I thought I was done. Fuck. Jinxed myself. A is adenine. Oh, G is guanine. C is cytosine. And T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah, looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these. DNA is made out of 4 bases. Oh, I haven't done this shit in years. You can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this. I guess. Anyway, you should be able to solve it now. Oh, I don't like this. ATCG. Oh! Easy! Oh my god. You turned me. What the hell? Stop screwing off, we don't have time. Get here and look at this. There's something on this. Dude. Easiest room in the game is the fucking laboratory. Let's go. Ah! This is what happens when I'm not just exhausted in the middle of the stream, baby. When I can actually use 100% of my brain. Oh, I put in the wrong code first. Whoops. God, this was the easiest room in the game, dude. Holy shit. I had to make up for how bad I did yesterday. What do we got here? First is... Dude, did that even take me like a half hour to beat this room? Let's keep looking. More stuff. Cards. Next up, we've got a notebook. I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read anything. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian? Hey, where's Diz? Can Diz translate it then? If it's Brazilian? They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else have we got here? Looks like two more things. Excelsior. Neat. Oh shit, is this the thing where we can... Oh, but Alice is gonna get sick. No. Axe lever? Of course Clover Thompson with the axe. Didn't Luna say something about Excelsior? What's been going on in the past few minutes? Clover's asking who speaks Brazilian, and I said Diz speaks Brazilian, but he hasn't been at the last couple streams, so we're gonna be going in blind. You're right. This is it. It's the cure for Radical 6. Whoa. Let me see that. Oh, and I also solved another puzzle instantly, Cook, as well, just like 12 Hours said. You're right. I've been solving the puzzles so fast in this room, I actually kind of forgot that I just solved another puzzle already. Oh, casually. Brazilian, the language. Hey, Clover said it, not me. Let's do it! I will actually ally with Dio, because I had such a great experience in this room. I trust Dio with every fiber in my body.
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check.
Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we? I was just wondering what it was.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the side. There's a name or something. IG Replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
Did you forget Dio's ending? Yes, but he just had a bad experience in Dio's ending. In this ending, Dio is my friend. We've grown a bond of friendship, a social link with the Jester Arcana. Dio will totally ally with us this time. I have faith in the heart of the cards and the power of friendship.
Yeah, probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Immunoglobin. Oh. The researcher's journal is literally just a picture of the researcher's journal. Cool. One of these things. Oh yeah, note about IG. There we go. Which, oh, if we put Excelsior in here, actually, shouldn't it make copies of that? Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course! This machine must be here so we can make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? Jesus, this route, they just shit on Clover. Where is the route where we just shit on Quark? I want that timeline. I don't even feel like Clover deserves it. I actually feel like some of the hate Clover gets in VLR seems a little unjustified so far, when Quark is the true menace that we should ally against. You had the chance to say Star, but you said Jester. I was thinking Star, but then I remembered Jester is the one where the bad guy, like, kills people. So, it makes sense that he would be Jester, because he's already murdered people.
Oh, good one!
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
What? In what timeline does Dio say there's a helpless child we need to save? He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense.
Why?
On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Why can't I say I know what IG means? I do, though. I have my little note about it. I know what IG means.
The vial. Could you show it to me again? I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelsior?
He just fucking spikes it. Whoops. See, it's written right there on the label. Excelsior.
You really are an idiot. Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. What gives? Oh, I thought he threw it.
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
Not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally? Is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Can't we just beat Quark up? Sigma is huge. How, like, is Sigma just a big fucking nerd? Like, I don't get it. Sigma is fucking way bigger than everyone in this game. Yet in every ending, Sigma gets fucking bullied into complete submission, can't take anyone in a one-on-one fight. He's scared of Tenmyoji. What?
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I curled my hands into fists. If only Dio would give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be.
I don't care about Quark, though, so I will just beat up Dio on principle.
So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine, I promise.
Sigma!
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and, well, you know what happens.
What if, as he's leaving the room, we just put him in a chokehold?
See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room. Come up behind him and put him in a headlock, what? Sigma. What do you have those big fucking tree trunks for arms for, man?
Are you really going to do what he says?
I don't... He's so huge.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally, and he chooses Betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1, and it means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to. If we don't do as he says, he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life?
What? I mean, how do we know after Sigma dies that Dio doesn't just smash the medicine anyway? He doesn't fucking like Quark.
That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. We should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting. I didn't wait for Clover's response. Honestly, and if he does break it, won't everyone just fucking kill Dio, like, all together? I don't know. And it's not like the rest of the group would be mad at us. It's not like they would know. This is so weird. I guess we do find the timeline where Sigma dies, though. It won't kill him because he's not Sigma. Yeah, I guess. So weird to me that Sigma's just, like, physically incapable in every timeline. Highly doubt Sigma can beat up Dio, with him being the leader of a terrorist group. Have you seen how jacked Sigma is? There's also the fact that he's probably some fucking Terminator robot.
An Ambidex gate has been opened.
So he's got a fucking steel skeleton and he's huge.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry, I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
So we have the theory that Sigma is actually some old fuck. Yeah, but we also have the theory that he's a robot, remember? That's my running theory, is that Sigma is, Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve.
Bad endings have proven you wrong. That's true.
I don't know about you, but I'm really looking forward to the next round.
I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. as was Fee. And of course Clover. Where's Tenmyoji and the rest?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, you won't believe what I found there, Alice. Some Excelivir.
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelivir?
Yes.
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Besides me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
Come on, Fee, you're smarter than that. You noticed that, right? So how'd it go for you? Find anything interesting? Fee, in one of the timelines, surely you must realize that Dio is a fucking asshole. Come on. Fee hasn't had fucking a morphogenic field thing in this entire yellow timeline. Now would be a good time to jump, Fee. Fee only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
I think I'll start heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover and they disappeared through the door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Oh, we'll tell Fee, right? Or Fee will be like, yo. Okay, guess we should be going.
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Did he tell you about the Excelivir he had? Please confide in Fee. I will flip my shit if Sigma doesn't. It's not like Dio would know. Tell Fee. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not going to be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today.
That was the Igus voice. She brought it back.
It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Fee started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Tell Fee! Oh, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Then suddenly, she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry. Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
Okay. What are they talking about? Flip to another page in my notebook. In case I need to take some notes here.
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 square root of 1/6, or approximately 1 to 0.4. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.4 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.4 seconds, or square root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. What? Just say 2.4, what the fuck? Also, how can she read this? This seems like complex stuff. If she can't read Latin, this seems like a complex page to be able to read. What the fuck? In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 has passed. What does that mean? Why is this relevant? This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they're not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact, 24.5 seconds have. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of the virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Sigma. Calling that now. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I've continued my efforts to discover an alternate means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It's my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. Bodies of those dead from suicide are piling up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. That's not true necessarily, Cook, if we think about 12 Hours' theory that K is Sigma, is the real Sigma. He's in the suit to be protected as the chosen one. Every day I see more crows and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. Ooh, us. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please let their future be a bright one. Hey, Callie-man, I respect that. Enjoy yourself. Iced coffee is the shit. That's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. So that's, what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
You're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself. And Alice as well.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet.
I find it hard to believe that a massive viral outbreak like this would take a decade or two to produce a cure for. I mean, for the real-life pandemic that we're going through right now, they produced a fucking cure for that shit in, like, what? 8 months? I don't know.
What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excalibur that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
There's no way this was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people, too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of the underground shelters. Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
So then how did Quark get it? The Quark's been infected, right?
Then maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense.
Not yet. I'm still trying to piece together why everyone died.
Maybe we've been here for a long time.
In the Clover End, everyone killed themselves, which was bizarre to me.
Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up? Yeah, but then if there's only a couple humans left, why would they fucking play a life or death game with us?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
That doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? Most importantly, why the hell are we playing the nonary game if the point of the place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic. Trying to make a toilet paper joke here, but I'm not sure if it's timely enough.
Yeah, you're right.
Why do we keep looking over towards the door there?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Bea had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
I've changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that... she was gone. Man... I let out a long, tired sigh and started off toward the infirmary. Why didn't we tell Fee about the thing? How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fee and I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine and Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The journal was telling the truth, and as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. Oh. That's what he does! On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with the Excalibur. Unfortunately, Dio stole it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I'd end up dead. question was, then what do I do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
He shifted a little, then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die even for a minute was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. Why? Who cares about this brat? My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do. What a cliche, Grandpa. By hearing him speak, he's like, oh yeah, I remember now, he's a kid.
Until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
Check the flowchart. Yeah, there's a branching path here, so I mean, we definitely can do both things. I will ally first. Yeah, you can split. You can pick Betray. I'll ally first, just because I assume we just immediately die, and then it's a quick end. And then we'll go back and pick Betray.
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you gonna do if Kay and Alice vote Betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick Betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Timioji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright, take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Not quite everyone. One person was missing. Where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
He went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Accelerator from him by force, so he hid himself in the AB room. What a coward. I made up my mind to choose Ally no matter what, but a part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he made sure I wouldn't get the chance.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
Right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Betray!
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, Kay's BP will go up to 9.
Okay, but to be fair, Kay could overpower you and just vote for Betray.
But what if he forces you?
You needn't worry.
That awkward laugh.
I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
That, as if he was gonna, just fucking do it. I mean, we know Kay. Kay only sees the fucking, you see how his eyes are just those little, like, slits? It's because he can only see half the fucking screen, and his ass only sees the Betray button.
Well,
The mask covers his vision, so he can only see Betray. Kay, what were you gonna vote? Well, I just kept pressing the button. and I only saw Betray on the screen.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't.
'Cause I'm voting Betray.
Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Hay continued briskly towards the AB room, as if he simply hadn't heard V. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the room.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Alice is going to be dead.
Well, there's nothing we can do now.
But so am I, so not my problem anymore.
If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex
Dio and
game
Kay are my
polling
favorites,
closes.
I think.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off as with a trot, the second room from the right, and were soon out of sight. Alright, Clover, it's time.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed over to the leftmost AB room. I mean, there is a chance Dio picks Ally, right, guys? Right? Dio will do the right thing now that he's forcing us to vote Ally. He'll also vote Ally, right, guys? That's what Dio plans to do. I'm sure of it.
What are you gonna do?
Don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm gonna choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
You never know. Just because Dio told us to ally doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
What about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 too, right? If Dio chooses Ally and we choose Betray, you'd have 9.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get the medicine
That's
back.
why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Accelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the machine. Stop. I snatched her by the arm and hauled backwards with my strength. Yeah, okay, Sigma finally decides to be a fucking muscle head when it's against Clover. Come on, Sigma. Sorry. Guess that was a little hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
You're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Aw, does Clover actually like Sigma? Maybe she wasn't kidding about the date.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave my best reassuring nod and turned to face the machine.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
So we should just wait by the door, right? Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words that weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed towards the results screen.
Sigma.
Oh yeah, the injection gun would work. I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. Yeah, the injection gun could... Oh, I bet you that's an ending. In the true ending, we might go to 0 and then inject ourselves, right? But this is not the true ending, so... There it is. Ooh, Kay did overpower Alice to get out of here.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the door. Damn. You'll keep your promise, goddammit. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head, and then my body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. Oh, what? Sigma finally now decides to fucking be a man and fight when he's drugged? But somehow I forced myself to head, a single thought burning in my mind. I'd reached Dio. Then at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you... I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person he was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much as my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I was expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label unmistakably said Excelivir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay?
Sigma!
Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the soparil, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles.
I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
Impressive that Sigma was able to stand against the Soparil for so long, which also makes me think he must not be just an old guy. Because he got injected with the anesthetic that knocked everyone else the fuck out immediately. I guess adrenaline's a powerful drug, though. 9 minutes. Once the Soprol was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed. About 4 minutes had passed, which left me with 5, give or take. 5 minutes, I'd be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed determined to struggle right up until the end. Okay, you can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. There was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. The injection gun. So this is a to-be-continued ending, but I know the answer to this already. Do we just keep going? We know about the gun. Why won't it let me... How is this locked? But we know... But we know the injection gun has the thing that counteracts that. They don't have the gun in this timeline? Oh, yeah, maybe. That's true. I mean, someone must figure it out. There's more to go. Right? I mean, how could it keep going with Sigma dead? Someone must piece it together here. Oh, hey, all these routes are open now, too. There isn't enough antiviral medication. Oh, so we know about the, duplicator thingy. Alright. Let's betray. This will probably be a quick end, right? So it was reversed. I thought the, ally. Looks like ally is where everything goes.
What are you gonna do?
This is gonna have Sigma have a lot of self-guilt and be like, I'm a coward, yada yada yada, right? This isn't us being a prick. I mean, this is us being neutral. Dio's the real prick. Regardless here. Clover and I walked slowly out of the room. Dio glanced over us as he exited his own. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision. You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, all right? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
You tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Oh, but Kay also still gets 9 points in this timeline too. Right? I mean, because to be fair here, even if Dio breaks the medicine, this doesn't play out in Dio's favor. He still has to play the game again, and if he makes everybody hate him by destroying the medicine here, no one would ever ally with Dio ever again, so he'd never get any points. Breaking the medicine here is not a viable solution for him.
Results from round 2
I mean, he's the bad guy,
of the
so he might just do it
Ambidex
anyway.
game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see
Especially
your
if Kay
updated
leaves, then
bracelet
Dio will
points.
smash the medicine anyway, because he'll be like, fuck it, who cares?
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose Betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
No. What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Excellivier in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it. Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. Don't. I leapt towards him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up, and threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard.
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward, only to be stopped short by a firm hand. It was Fee. What? Just let me beat the shit out of him, Fee.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
What do you mean?
Look at the number 9 door.
Hay was indeed standing in front of the door. My dude, just trying to get the fuck out. He's trying to sneak. What is he?
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we were all running toward K in the number 9 door. You knew that shit was happening. K was like, I only see betray. K, what the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
Yeah, but we can still beat the shit out of Dio anyway.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
I like that K just like kind of bullshitted his way into us not stopping him from leaving. Because everyone's now kind of like, alright, I guess you can go.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room.
I knocked her the fuck out.
She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no. What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at K, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door. Jesus.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends. As the escape, please.
You know, like, talk to Alice, or is this just an end? Game over? Yeah. A lot of endings are possible, but I would like to see next the other options here. So let us go through not the red door. I'd like to complete all of the base timelines before we go to the end. The blue door with Tenmyoji.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? Mind telling me how you'll do that?
I'd love to, but we don't have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
No, with Quark, man. I'm sorry, Kellyman. 1, Quark sucks. 2, there's only 2 options here. So it's unlikely that we're able to go with Quark anyway. Alice must protest.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys. The door's closing.
Right.
I'm going!
With only seconds to spare, we dashed through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
What room is left? Oh, the pressure chamber, right?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Oh, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Oh, this is the last time we'll hear this door has a lever dialogue.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Looks like one of them opened.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Looks like it's locked. What is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
Looks like it's probably an acronym or abbreviation or something. For what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private accessolation commode?
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
I like Virtue's Last Reward better than 999 so far. Unless the ending ends up being like a fucking flatline, I think I will still like it more. There's always a chance for this game to Game of Thrones and completely blow it at the end.
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions...
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection.
What if we had this airborne contagion, what if everyone just lived like the Quarians from Mass Effect and we all had suits on all the time?
The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
What's going on here? They trying to say that the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man, then the newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of the new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get to the pressure exchange thing unless we've got those on.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
Where's the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. Isn't this room actually supposed to be hard? I remember I think Mason said that this room was really hard. But based on how I fucking destroyed the laboratory, maybe I'll destroy this one too. This room's divided into 2 floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
This is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh? Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me. Let's go put those suits on, come back here, and try the door. Maybe we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Let's have a look around anyway. What the fuck? You see that shit? Just staring at me. Bruh. Maybe we'll just hiding behind this, like, wall, too.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for, then? Get to it.
My neck cracked. That shit. That's the creepiest thing in the game. Yeah, I know, right? Bruh. I do not like this room. Locked. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision. Thanks, Clover. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. A box! It's a cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful. Bruh! What the fuck? Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says it's 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for the building. It said something in the manual about the pressure in here being higher than pressure outside. Okay. Hey look, it's Zero Jr. It's only a model. A model? A fake, a replica, it's not the real thing. How would they put a model of Zero Jr. in there? He's just screwing with us. Bastard. I want out of here, dude. I fucking want out of here, let's go. I see something there, but I wanted to go up as soon as possible. I guess I should have known it wouldn't be as easy as just grabbing the key. There's something in there? I feel like this glass panel is supposed to open. Of course it's locked. So we can't get the key, huh? That'd be too easy. Wonder what the number is. Do you think maybe it's a hint? 25113, huh? Wonder what the 5 cylinders are about. Oh, I'm sure there's a note in here that makes symbols translate to numbers. I don't have that note yet, so we'll do it later. Man, I'm gonna have to watch that door opening animation every time, huh? One of those protective suits. If we put one of these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Let's do it. Managed to get it on? Yeah. It's a little big, but I should be okay. I'm ready to go. Should we go? Might as well. This one is locked. I don't see a keyhole. There's no keyhole, so I don't think we can open it. Guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. This is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you? I mean, the thing about how we had to wear the protective suits? Yeah, there was another piece of paper in there. It has some kind of drawing on it. This clearly means something. This is a chair, right? I'd call it a bench. Same difference. You put your butt on it either way. Anyway, see the symbols on the top? 6 of them. It's a clue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, let's read our new gold file. Not too many gold files left. This would tell us how many puzzles there are left, right? Let's assume this is the one we're in. 1, 2, 3. 3 puzzle rooms left. Including the one we're currently in. Alright, floor A and B. The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as A, and the bottom is called B. Oh my god, I know, I've only heard this 1,000 times. A and B supposedly stand for above and below. There's a rumor that the floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that it is a vile and hurtful lie. Researcher's Journal 1, this is just exactly what the fuck B wrote, right? The body is infected, the processing speed was reduced. If we assume currently the brain operates on 1-to-1, therefore viruses run. We already read that. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of the virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill it. For now, we've been unable to... Why is this... This is a boring gold file. The bodies of the dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading in and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Jumpy doll. It sounded like someone named a doll Jumpy, but why? Sounds like someone named a doll Jumpy, but why? When is that doll here? Did we find it? Is that the lion doll? Interesting. The secret of Quark's hat. Don't you think his hat looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of Ferngay ears? Or maybe he's just a young Lobot. Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The sides of the hat are hiding those pods. like you see on helicopters or SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny, and when he gets in trouble, both sides of the hat open, and they just fly out all at once, like pshh. Just kidding. Actually, he just keeps snacks in there. Excelvior. An antiviral medication made to counteract Radical 6. More specifically, it's an antibody with a natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038. 2038? And then replicated using the IG replicator. I knew that. An Excelvior injection is the only known way to fight off Radical 6. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038. They think it's 28th, though. November 1st, 2027. A total of 9 people participated in the 999 game. They think a year later, she's been kidnapped. So our timeline for the game is off, then. Because in 2038 is when the Excelvior was discovered. So we've been frozen for 10 years? Is that why it's like a wasteland when we get outside? Newspaper excerpt. I'm trying to find other articles that back up our timeline thing here. There are only 3 pods, though. That's true. Interesting. That definitely doesn't align with the timeline, though. Hey, what's up, Juiced? The puzzles go well. I actually destroyed this, the last room we were in like 28 minutes. I fucking speedran that shit. This is the machine, I guess. I can't find a power button. Me neither, but there's a cord coming out the back. It's a USB cable. You think we're supposed to plug that into something? I'm messing with you. I totally forgot where I was at in the middle of this puzzle with the revelation that our timeline is now totally different. I don't know. Thanks, Clover. I wonder what these are about. Think they mean something? No. Pipes. Nothing suspicious. Part of the seat is torn here. Let's just write this real quick. I doubt the solution to the puzzle is that easy, but it wouldn't hurt, I guess. We write down this order here. We have this shape. Then the 2 triangles as 2. No way it's this easy. Then the up arrow. then the star, then the cylinder, and then the upside down triangles. No way it lines up as perfectly as this is, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but let's give it a look. Drawing stream win? You don't want me to do a drawing stream. Alright, 2 would be the double triangle. Again, doubt this is right, but worth a shot, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 would be the cylinder. 1 would be the upside down trapezoid letters, right? And 3 would be the up arrow. Yeah. That's a shame that you broke up middle of the message, Cook. We'll never know the answer to what you were saying. The handle still won't move. Maybe touch the screen. Security, maybe? When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear. I didn't read the instructions. Okay. Outside. So now, okay, so I need pink to connect to orange. Yellow to green. White to black. Mobile game ads be like hard. Alright, let's go pink. Yellow to green, yellow. Boop, boop. And then white. E. Neat. Good job. Nice work. I'm going to pretend that Zero Junior thing is not in the corner. There's a key up here. Looks like this is the decompression button. Wanna try it? No rush. We still haven't taken a good look around the room. We can always decompress later. Oh, it's gonna make me look at it. This button increases pressure. So if I press this, it'll make me thinner. Won't work. Not while you're in that suit. Is that really the issue here? Alright. Let's look at him. Bruh. I want to look away. The colored pipes probably mean something. If you don't look at it, it can't hurt you. Ooh, this probably translates. Okay, so here we've got... Now, this bench will tell us what the other bench meant. So, this is 6, 3, 4, 1, 2. Cool. Alright, bench has been translated. I'm sure it's not that easy, but who knows, right? The door is welded shut. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came through that let us in here are the only ways out of the room. So even if we did decompress the room, we still couldn't go outside? That's right. This is a dead end. That's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be that easy? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point? But... damn. I was getting hopeful. This sucks. Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. Not like I need it. It's hot and uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Well, there she goes. What was that noise? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. What the fuck? Why'd that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here. Why? Oh, Jesus! I've been hyping this thing up as, like, actually scary, and it's not, so the fact that it was actually bigger when I turned around actually freaked me out because of all the, like, hype I was doing. I was just, like, hyping it up as being scary for the meme, and then I turned around, and it actually changed. Shit. It won't budge. Just use the panel like you did to get us in here. Pressure differential is too great to open door. I guess we're gonna have to equalize the pressure before we can get it open. I'm gonna turn and he's gonna be even bigger, isn't he? God, you fucking... It got big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever take an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. I guess this is just... looks like it's about to pop. I wonder if... It popped. Don't worry. I think that was the point. There was something inside. All that's left of Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think it bent this metal plate over here. Wanna take a look? What is the smaller one? Is this a doll? Apparently it was inside the other Zero Jr. This probably means something. What metal plate did he bend? What was he talking about? The plate's rattling. Zero Jr.'s explosion probably knocked it loose. In a hand. There's something on the floor. I got the doll. Is there something else? I think I got everything from the Zero Junior's corpse. What the hell are you doing? That's the decompression button. It's not going to do us any good now. Oh. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it. Insufficient power. Please route additional power. I assume the power is going through the red door, right? This seems far too simple. This would work. Okay. We haven't looked at this pad. Let's examine this real quick. Tablet. Looks like the battery's dead. Oh, right. There's the computer upstairs. I think the thing on its chest is how you solve the puzzle. This thing's pissing me off. I don't like it either. Oh. See, he said it's not going to help us get out of the room. We're fine. Is Juice still here? He was making fun of the puzzles being easy earlier. I hit a roadblock now. Any way to where to change where this is coming from? Need a hint? Yeah, I think so. It just seems to loop, and it doesn't seem like there's another option. Is there a concept I'm missing for this puzzle? Like, it seems like this is the only way to do it. Like, this goes up here, and then what? Now you, like, turn the direction of this thing? What am I not grasping? There are 2 pipe boxes? What? Where is the other pipe box? Huh? I am now more confused. What? The right intersection is the one you currently don't have lasers on. Oh, this thing? But I already routed it up here and nothing happened when I did this. Oh. Okay. I don't like that this set up it only going in a straight line. Why would it angle here? Whatever, that's fine. Tricky. Try to get you. Repressurization complete. Look! The needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. What are you doing? There's no point. Let's get the hell out of here. We done in here? But there's the barometer there. Looks like the pressure would still have something to do with the puzzle. Whatever, I guess we found out a couple other things while we were here, though. Oh, I have to do this again? Oh, I bet you it's different this time, though. Click on the window before you leave? Huh? Clover's on the other side of the glass wearing her suit. Hey, Clover. You hear me? The helmets have a radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? I guess the excitement of the moment and everything I missed. Looks like you guys are locked. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. What should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? You mean over there? You can direct Clover by clicking objects on the other side of the glass. Hey Clover, look under the machine. You see it? Looks like a binder. Yeah, pick it up. Is there anything in it? Oh, this must have the inside color combination. It's just like the one I found in the manual. It's a little different. The picture's similar, but it's not the same. How do I explain it? There are these colored circles, and they're connected to other circles. Just show me the thing. This is perfect if we can connect the dots like this. Come on, give me. White to purple. White, purple, yellow to pink, and then blue to green. Perfect. Looks like nothing goes to orange, so I should be able to just do this one right away. Okay, blue to green, yellow to pink. Then I have to do white to purple. Oh, you know, if I do blue to green the other way, I should be able to... Okay, yeah. Wait, how did I visualize doing this before? I like just saw the solution and then blanked out on it as soon as I started the puzzle. What? Because I didn't do this the other way. See you, JPFR. Thanks for hanging out, man. You guys unlock it? Yeah. Hold on, I'm opening the door. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks. We would've been toast without you. Thanks. Aw, that's okay. You don't need to thank me. No, I mean, you just... cheated the system. Look at this box. Click the box. Huh. I don't care though. Alright, so 2 is the cylinder. 5 is the opposite end triangles. 1 is the star. 3 is the touching triangle. Neat. Good job. I've got 2 keys now. Were one of the closets down here locked, or is it only the ones on the top? Yeah, okay. These are both locked. This is a protective suit? Maybe it's small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid. Okay. There's something in here. Is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper. This is... Ah! I'm sure the Zero Junior doll has something to do with this. Figure that out later. Can we take these off? Yeah. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber. No point in keeping them on. This is much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. You're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Put them back in the locker. You better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you'd even suggest such a thing. Gross. So the only thing left is that puzzle, I think. Let's connect this. Beep boop boop bop. It says something. I'll read it. Inspect the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostics mode. Full range of scan not possible. Small suits must be used. Please place the child-sized protective suit here. Well, at least that answered that question. I mean, I already kind of figured, but... Wait, what? I guess I need to stand the child-sized suit here, but... Oh, it says 8. That's cute. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Did we take a note of what, the Zero Junior, the color pattern was on the Zero Junior? I actually, don't remember. No, that's fine. Dark side, I appreciate it though. I don't know what this means. You know when you clicked on parts of the 8 it changed color? Yes. Yeah, to click on those colors so it outlines a number. Oh, I see. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. Okay. So I probably have to click in order of cyan, red, blue, yellow, purple, black, and whatever number I get. Ah, fuck me. Okay. So I have to write down what each of these are. This one is red. Next one is cyan. God, it's hard to write with a mouse. Cyan. This is green. Okay. Black. Oh, I can erase this. Maybe I can write it better. I still think the 999 puzzles were harder. There have only been a few that like stumped me a bit, but this one, but 999 had puzzles that like legit just made no fucking sense. I want to color in something. Gotta be neat about this. Alright, cool. This is probably where the DS stylus would come in handy, because it'd be easier to write on this, huh? Close enough. Alright. So the first one goes a little something like cyan to red to blue to yellow to pink. I know that's magenta, but it's easier to write. Pink, black. And what will that look like? Cyan to red to black to blue to yellow to pink to black. Wait, no, wait. Cyan, I think it's just 6, but cyan, red, blue, yellow, pink, black. Alright, so that is a 6. So 1 is 6. And for this one, cyan to green. To black. To blue. To yellow. Okay. This is the first time I've actually used the memo thing. Cyan, green, black. 2. And the last one is 3, which is cyan to green. I've apologized for some of these streams, especially yesterday's stream, where I realized that the yesterday's stream was just me saying numbers over and over again. Black to pink. I'm gonna take a guess that this is 5, right? Cyan, green to black to pink to blue. black to pink to yellow. No, it's the 3. Assume the gold file has something to do with this one, right? Maybe this is the gold file? Hey, the color's changed. You're right. Oh, wait, no. If this is green, this is the gold file that I got. Actually, oh, I bet you the actual answer is a bit simpler than that, huh? Because blue is escape, right? Sun. Green is escape. Oh. This must be the gold file then. One would be... That doesn't make sense, actually. Can you go from green to pink? Green to pink. And then 3 is cyan to green to pink. You go from green to pink, 1, 1. I go cyan, green, pink, 117. Oh my god, if that's the green file, I'll lose my shit. Holy shit. Did I solve it? Looks like it. The color changed. That's a cute little Halo reference there. I like that. We're getting suited up in the little spacesuit here, and they have a little Halo reference. Alright, this is the escape password. And then this blue one is the gold file. We got sun up in the corner here. Moon, moon. That wasn't that bad. It really wasn't, actually. Look at my notes for this room. They're actually very clean and concise. Despite my usual bad handwriting. I feel like such a good student. Gimme. We haven't missed a single gold. Got through that puzzle pretty fast. Yeah, I feel like I'm actually dialed into the puzzles today, unlike yesterday's stream where I was just like not having it. I guess yesterday's were harder. But I've definitely been on a roll with the puzzles today. Alright, star. Sun. See you, Mason. What's this stuff? I'll take everything out. The map. Then there's the card. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Ooh, it looks like a memory card. I think I've seen something like this before. I wonder what's on it. Unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. What did I have for dinner? Coffee. I feel like I should remember where that blue memory chip goes, but I don't. Sam's eating habits have probably not changed since his college years. No, I order food a lot. Because I have a disposable income, so I order food to my apartment a lot. Instead of just getting the cheap, minimal stuff from the grocery store, I get food from restaurants now. Still shitty food, but it's not any healthier. It tastes better, and I spend more money on it.
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
I am so sick of the characters reacting surprised to this second warehouse.
No lever to open it anyway, I can see.
I know. And the doors are white, oh my god. And then someone's gonna open the AB door before we get back. Let me skip this shit.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
5 pounds.
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean,
I know.
Look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
Yeah. You're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white? No way.
Yeah, they were different colors before.
Guess things have...
I'm gonna skip this.
An Ambidex gate has been opened.
Dio!
40.
One of the...
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started... I'm worried we need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Let's go!
Unless there's like new info, they should let me skip this. I will say that's probably my least favorite aspect of this game. Is it's cool that there's so many different branching paths, but a lot of the dialogue is like kind of Granted, I get you're not supposed to probably do this game like fucking like I did, but what can you do? Same cookie. Oh my god, it takes like 5 minutes to transition through the warehouse.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
He's going to explain that someone from each color grouping needs to vote.
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Oh, that's kind of different.
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Dio doesn't steal it in this timeline, huh?
So it would seem.
Right behind you.
Oh, will Alice get sick in this timeline, though? And the
He
one
should
vial
be fine
won't
now.
be enough?
It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
His voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with the empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out, on a cot, and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found. This is new.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Except we're all probably exposed and sick now.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders. I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe. Then Myoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the bed sheets. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw a glint of tears. That is true. Quark is about to wake up, and we're gonna have to listen to him fucking talk. Which is devastating.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So Dio and Kay were the ones that opened the gates?
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
I nodded and headed back. I like that Alice mentioned, yeah, Kay's probably the only one that wants to know. I was nearly there when Tenmyoji spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah. He's right.
Oh, yeah.
There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one, too.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
I slid the card into the slot. No sooner had I done so than I saw an image of a waveform.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted onto the speakers. Oh, if it's Zero, that would be hilarious. Like actual Zero. It's time to play a game.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh?
Is that Sojiro?
Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too.
No, it's not.
Feeling kinda like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous.
It's the dark hour.
Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What, you gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there.
Sounds like Alice, right?
What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
Oh, that's Luna?
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there?
That's not Luna's voice actor? Are you sure? It's Laura Bailey voices Luna. She has some range. That sounds like a more serious Luna.
Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation.
By the way, I also mentioned in this that we were on fucking Mars.
We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
If there's 3 survivors, there are 3 pods.
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars?
I'm sorry, what?
You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets.
Well, that's what the bombs are made from, and that's one of the reactor rooms.
But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
Nevada desert, huh? So what we just listened to was the transmission from the project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
Why is this the only timeline where you hear it?
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved? Everyone's surprise expression.
The intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
Hey, Alistair.
It means 2 things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun.
The year could be upwards of 2060? Interesting.
So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
that's when they died.
No, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What'd she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Oh, the reactor's probably about to blow up. She fucked up something with the reactor. Temioji frowned and looked at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Oh, I thought he was going to say the reactor.
Yeah, Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Damn, I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. Wait, so Tenmyoji recalls a time... See you, Caluan. Tenmyoji recalls a time then post-pandemic. What? How does he remember that? I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
And you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What's going on? That thing is from the future.
You see...
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
10 minutes is plenty of time. Do
All
not cut
players,
Tenmyoji off for this
please
bullshit.
enter your
10 minutes
votes.
is plenty of time to make it back to the voting
If
thing.
no vote is recorded...
We're out of time.
Huh? 10 minutes?
We need to go back to the warehouse.
You haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving. That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms.
Yeah, walk and talk, right?
I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Vi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Tenmyoji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now. There's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
Because there's going to be a lot of other drama once we open these doors, probably. We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses ally and Dio picks betray...
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick betray. The risk with ally is just too high.
Hey, Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
Yeah, but you have to worry about Kay beating the shit out of you.
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable.
Yeah, would be unthinkable, wouldn't it, Kay?
Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
You'll vote ally?
Yes.
Where have I heard that from Kay before?
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the room. Without saying anything, V turned and walked into the room.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote ally. That's it, pretty much.
And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
Why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as the round's over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say, but think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that!
I thought we were going on a date with Clover after this was all over. What do you mean?
Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie, though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose ally.
You can trust us.
Promise.
We promise.
All right, I guess I'll vote ally too then.
3 minutes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
Trusting you, too. What a twist if he kills me. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the room. There's 2 choices here, so he could possibly be like, nah.
Yeah. Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Uh-oh. What's up?
Could you pick betray for me? I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
anything?
Yep, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose ally, you're trusting him with your life.
If he chooses betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you...
What do you say? You sure you can trust the old fart? Hey, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick betray.
But if he chooses ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
The horny ending.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind.
You're trying to convince me, not Alice. What about leaving me behind?
Please, will you pick betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I betray him for Clover.
If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Tamel? There are decisions to be made here. Like, I mean, she did say anything. Tenmyoji would be probably pretty mad, but he betrayed us last time, right? That's why I have 1 BP. I mean, Kay still probably gets enough points to get out of here anyway, right? You should be lucky, Tamel, that I'm even contemplating ally. This is the toughest button to press. This is the toughest one. God, I want to pick Betray. The only reason I'm not hitting Betray right away is because chat's been like... saying ally. I would have picked a Betray. I mean, I would have been like, whoop. Alright, fine. Everyone in chat said ally, but I wanted on record that I would pick betray. Chat has gone with ally, but I would pick betray. You cowards.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game. Resulting Ambidex.
Now Clover's gonna hate me. And Clover has the antidote to my bracelet.
Results from plea.
This is gonna be a bad ending.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
Really helped me out. Thanks.
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I'd told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, D and Phi were already confronting one another.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Ah, don't give me that. You knew exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went to?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together.
Oh! You put her the fuck to sleep, huh?
When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Uh-oh.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for attaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
She's dead. An ominous rumble filled the warehouse. Oh, this is like the second time it's rumbled, huh?
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3. Star keys. There is the Ambidex.
That means the star keys can, if I understood that
Hey, didn't Zero June?
As soon as the game pair and solo assignments hop.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red.
Ah, yes. Very.
Yeah, they're at a good.
Know about the wine.
Yeah, you're talking.
Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah, there's no Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their brace, but it's pretty. Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
We go and look at Alice's likely dead body.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug and the two of them headed out. I don't like this timeline. We're like not really friends with V. We like talk with her.
Do I really need to say it?
Not at all.
Yeah.
Check on Quark. Okay, goodbye. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right. Of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Timioji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run. Oh, so we're just not worried about, Alice then, huh? There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? I must have made some small noise, because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all the stuff we had with us was taken when we got grabbed. Why were you hiding this?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
All of you? It's just me here, Tenmyoji. Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard the recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright. You remember so much you told me it'd take more than 10 minutes to tell.
You really sure you want to know? Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
You don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Fee exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Something happened?
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fee spun around and ran out of the room. Tenmyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. She has the scalpel, and this is a suicide. Which means there were other deaths where it wasn't a suicide. First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I walked into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Yeah, this yellow door timeline has nothing about Fee jumping timelines. This looks bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. That's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. Then I noticed all the blood must have distracted me. Now I saw there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of the handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room, the rest of the Notary Games participants, except of course for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettled silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me!
Kate kinda has an alibi, though, because he voted, right?
She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hold on a
9,
minute.
8, 7...
Clover!
6, 5, 4...
Clover!
3, 2, 1!
I'm getting me axe! There were some new shots in there. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. What does she mean, what are you doing? You just said you were gonna kill all of us, so yeah, I grabbed you. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
I just got an achievement after that dialogue line. I can't believe it's not murder.
No! There's no way she'd do that!
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
Alright. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well...
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then?
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the
Then
truth.
why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
Does Clover not remember Quark attempting suicide earlier? He probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth! Then prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Oh, well, Alice would have it then.
B, can you? I don't feel like touching a dead woman's body. Did you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was, the journal. B turned and handed it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. B's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fee began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one's developed it. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. This is actually low-key kind of a creepy concept for this game. When you think about it, a virus that makes you kill yourself? That's actually kind of fucked up. You really just kind of think about it for a bit.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
B shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket. Man's got big-ass pockets. Puts everything in those.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... this never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Will Tenmyoji tell me the stuff when we're in the room? What if Quark got infected again? That'd be weird.
Quark! You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Dead. Let's get going.
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes, so I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
Yes, Darkseid. I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided the mention. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
In about 2 minutes. Oh, 4, I almost had it.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Open all those doors, baby. I love it when you open those doors. I should probably solve this puzzle this stream. I probably won't have enough time. I probably won't be able to end the game next stream if I don't at least knock this puzzle out this stream.
Chromatic doors have 5 minutes.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
And the stream had to go for another 4 hours because of a new branch. That's true.
Me too.
Well, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially weird.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain.
I feel like this is the first time we've actually debated about who's going behind the white door.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Luna seems like a good person to be partnered up with Clover right now to kind of mentally get her through this.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Have we been through the white doors before? I actually really don't remember. Director's office. Oh, this is where we learned the passcode for that laptop, right? I don't know why that balloon freaked me out a little bit. There it is. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Let's get started. I shall be back in like 30 seconds. Fucking legs, killing me. Alright. Let us begin. I'll have to remember the puzzle of the laptop. What? Or not the laptop. That is an actual computer. Alright. Let's check it out first, actually. I think it's just a business card holder. It's a file where you put business cards. They've got all these weird shapes on the back. Oh, well, I won't know this yet. Don't get it. Don't have enough information. I do not. Door is locked. Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I don't think so. I think the lion's got two heads. Looks like a monster from a Greek myth or something. Looks like it's asking for an ID and a password underneath. The keyboard doesn't seem to work. What's this? One of the training machines you see on late-night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. How'd you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. Doesn't look like it's on, though. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. A balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. How old are you? I'm 20. No way. Gotcha. Thanks, Quark. You really did me in. There's a screen built into the credenza. Something on it. Starting up. Please wait. My money says that it just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. Now this is brandy. Barry Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it. I can smell it. Some nose you got there. Let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Putting the expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. The laser beam went through it. What do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out. I actually didn't even mean to put it there, to be honest with you. Not really a full suit of armor. Missing the helmet. What do we call it? Not sure. We're just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor. Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck. Sure it's paint? Could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. He's got a spear instead of a sword. This is a really short spear, though. If you look at the tip head on, it looks kind of like a diamond. Ah. What's this thing? One of those vacuuming robots? Looks like a machine of some sort. Turned on? I don't think so. Let's see if... no luck. Nothing. Might as well give up. Let's go go look at something else. You can always come back later. What if I put the globe on it? Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't exist. So I think it's best if I dispose it safely within my... I'll be taking that. L. What if we put the expensive brandy? Philosophy book. Literary analysis. Historical adventure saga. Red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet. Probably not an electrical outlet. I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Maybe the tablet? Looks like a tablet. Does it work? Oh, there's an empty slot on the back. So it doesn't have a battery. No. It opened. There's something here. Is it a key? This is for the facial recognition. We're making good progress now. It's all coming together. The light turned on. Looks like you turned it on. Why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying it needs a girl. But there's only 3 of us and none of us are women. Maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No way. Why don't you dress up? Just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Do you have an idea? It can't hurt to try. Definitely worth a shot. How long does he have that in his pocket? Looks like a piece of paper. It's a picture. I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. There was stuff behind them. It's like we're in a villain's secret lair. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Who was that photograph? I bet you it's the dead woman in the, thing. And she's the director of this place, right? That must be Tenmyoji's wife or some shit. In the dead woman? And she would be the director. That's the only reason that photo would work, and it would explain why she's here. Now pull the lever. You see there's a bullseye on the back of the balloon. Battery. You can click on the picture? Interesting, okay. I guess I have nothing to launch from this shot, though. So, who's the girl? Hey, stop. It's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Who is she? You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No, you've got it wrong. You carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it anywhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. It's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. You know, I talk about her, I get it. Tenmyoji is Junpei? That's crazy! But that's not Junpei's name, so that means Tenmyoji is a fake name? How's he that old? Well, I mean, we've kind of confirmed we're far in the future, right? Remember, we found out from the gold files, which reminds me I need to check the new one. Well, don't spoil yourself, Cook. Let's figure it out. We found that, what's-its-fuck? The Excelivir was made in 2038, which means everyone's at least significantly older than we thought. AB Game 1. This refers to the Ambidex game. It's fair to assume the AB is short for Ambidex, but it also represents the two choices each player is given, A and B. A is the choice to ally, B is the choice to betray. When using the voting machine in the AB room, each player must choose to either ally or betray. Did they, like, really think people would take the yellow door first? Because all of the secret files for the yellow door path have been like garbage. A round of the AB game is played between the members of the group that went through the previous chromatic door together. The two members of the pair play against the single solo. Each party can choose to either cooperate or betray. The BP of each player will change depending on the choice. Okay, I know how that works. Clover and Alice don't look as old as Tenmyoji, unless they were frozen. You break the rules, or if BP falls below 0. We've not had anyone get injected because they broke the rules. That's interesting. You'll be penalized. More specifically, a set of needles in your bracelet will be activated, injecting you with 2 different drugs. Yeah, we know that already. Voting machine. The machine used by the participants of the AB game to register the votes. It uses a touch panel, not to be mistaken for an ATM. Hazmat suit. The manual found in the PEC contains the following text in reference to these suits. The air in the facility is kept at a very high pressure relative to the outside environment to prevent the air being contaminated from the virus. All persons wishing to exit the facility must proceed through the PEC in order to prevent the spread of the virus and maintain a sterile environment. All persons entering the PEC must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter. Scotch is a type of whiskey made in Scotland. The aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Tenmyoji's favorite drink. He often claims a little scotch should scratch this itch after returning from work, which annoys Quark. Root beer float is a well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream in some root beer, also known as black cow. Quark is taken to saying, "Root beer floats my boat," which warms Tenmyoji's heart. That was the worst gold file in the game. That's why Clover trusts him when they talked alone. That makes sense too, Vasquez. Maybe they're hiding something they don't want people to see. Like some old videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it. Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. Looks like the one-pressure exchange chamber's door. Jumpy. We haven't gotten a solution to this puzzle in this room yet. Not the globe. What about the globe? Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look weird? I think someone glued a piece of paper to it. What the fuck? His attitude is much different than the first game? Well, if he spent his entire life looking for Akane after the Notary game, then yeah. Because remember, 7 told Clover they had no idea where Junpei is. That also adds into Junpei being Tenmyoji. Because 7 said, hey, we have no idea where the fuck Junpei is. Alright. White to blue. Green to pink. And yellow to purple. Okay, and so we open the safe. That won't work. Interesting, this one's significantly harder than the last one we did. Can this even be solved? Wait a minute. Did it. I'm starting to get really tired, so at the end of this puzzle I'm gonna have to call it, but we can get the puzzle done. $100 billion. Videos, yeah. That's creepy. Sorry guys, looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer. So a bind deer. What the hell is this? Zero just making fun of us? The deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up, it's just a fake. Alright, so there's a binder. Got 2 pieces of paper. Oh lord, it's the business cards thing. Sleep is temporary. Well, I got like 2 hours of sleep after yesterday's stream. So I'm running thin right now. I remember the deer going here because I've been in this room before. And I remember the deer catching my eye. I guess Tenmyoji would kind of look like Junpei. He's got a similar hairstyle, right? I do want to hear the game fully explain how to beat him now. Okay. So this must be our business card grid. We have Bob, then Chris, John. Oh, this must be boys and girls, right? That's how this is separated, I'm guessing. Tony, Ian, Michael, right? The women are requesting the following positions. Carol likes being on the left. An prefers to be near Bob. Alan would like to be above An. Sophia likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Okay, so I think I have a rough idea of where these could go then. So Carol likes to be on the left. That would put her beneath... Carol likes to be on the left. We can put her beneath Tony here. Carol prefers to be on the left. An prefers to be near Bob, so we can put An here, because that would put her next to Bob. Ellen would like to be above An. Here would work for that. Their junior is a bunny. Junpei gave Akane a bunny named Jumpy. Oh. That's true. Wait, I lost my train of thought. Kate likes to be next to Michael. I have to solve the puzzle here, guys, while you guys predict the plot. We assume that's Junpei. Assume that the old lady is Akane. We could. I don't believe the old lady is Akane, though. Sorry guys, I'm trying to solve the puzzle. I normally like to be the one predicting the plot, but I gotta solve the damn puzzle. Sophie likes to be on the very right. He likes to be next to Michael. So Kate could go Carol on Ellen, Sophie, Kate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, kids, up in the air where Kate can be, but we'll give this a shot. I don't know who the fuck Lola is. Alright, so Bob is in the top here. And then Ellen goes here. We're gonna put Sophie here. I'm gonna put on here. Chris goes here. John here. Ian's here. Tony here. Michael is here. Oh. I think this is right. Let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Book 334. What? Writing this down, sorry. This is book 334. What does that mean? A book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with... I know what a book is, Quark. Are the books in combinations of 3, 3, 3, 3, 4. Perfect. That would make this an H, right? What do I have left? Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Something showed up on the screen. Don't get it. Is this done powering up? The laser beam is bending around in the bottle. Made a parallelogram. Alright, what's left? E. H-E-L-P is what the letters spell in the room. Oh, wait. Take a look at the screen. What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome. Now we can open it. Green, I always forget which is which. Is green the escape? It changed. That looks like a puzzle. A silhouette called a tangram. What the fuck is that? So I have to make the parallelogram, right? Oh, fuck this, dude. Okay. Oh no, I'm never gonna get this one. Yeah, chat want to go ahead and start helping me build this parallelogram? I have no fucking idea. Any hints, clues, tips, and tricks would be more than enough. Use them all? I don't know. Probably. I can't, like, visualize the parallelogram in my head, The two big triangles go besides one another. Oh, is that it? I can just move this shit out of the way? Doot. That is a square. I need something, guys. Please. I'm never gonna figure this out. I don't do well with, like, shapes and geometry. I mean, the puzzle's obvious itself, but how do you move the stuff to make that way, maybe? DM me the solution. No, I mean, we gotta, don't just look it up. We gotta, like, creatively come together to solve it. Wait, you say add big triangles together to form another triangle? Okay. Got the big triangle now. Huh? I don't... You need to make a larger triangle going straight from the left of the big triangle. What? Like the left side? Wait, guys, if I'm just doing this again, this clearly doesn't solve the puzzle. If we just make the fucking box, I make this into a triangle, and then just redo this on the bottom of it, that's not gonna solve it. We're just gonna make a square that way. That doesn't make any sense. You need to make that formation, rotate it to connect with the big triangle. Or what if I just fucking rotate these here? Like what? These are already rotated and formed with the triangle. What? Connect to the corner of the big triangles. Try adding the pieces to the left of it. Okay. Is this what you guys meant? That's it, just rotate it? How am I rotating this, huh? I don't... What? I rotated it. Do it until the top is completely flat. Okay. Oh, move. This doesn't seem like it's right either, but okay. Does this not just move it to another... Come on, what am I not getting here? Yeah, okay. Rotate until the top is completely flat. I did it. Put the two big triangles on the right side. Why would that make a difference? What? That doesn't make it... What? It's the same shape. Either way. What? Whatever. Goodnight.com. I don't know how that doesn't match the thing I had to fit it to. It looks the exact same to me. Okay, so question, why do we still have the slingshot? Hey, Raidu. We have both the safe combinations, but what is this for? You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can be easy for someone your age. Why don't you sit down? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target, like a bullseye. You're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? You already got what you need. You actually have something to fire? You skipped a step to get the other password? I don't... Oh, is it supposed to, like, help you visualize H-E-L? What? As if... Oh, okay. Never figured out what this fucking thing did. That's weird. Whatever. Good job. Give me. We got the star card. And another key. No point sitting around, let's go. I think we're actually almost at the end of another flowchart. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, let's just get to an end real quick and then wrap up, but it looks like there's a lot of different options here. Should we keep going? We can go a little bit. We can go a little bit. Okay? Next puzzle I get to, though, definitely ending. I definitely don't have the mental capacity to do another puzzle. I'm real tired now. That means that Zero is still Akane then, right? Actually. No, wait. Well, would still be Santa and Akane. If the picture of Akane made the facial recognition thing work, huh?
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how can I forget it?
Well, yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting. Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
They're both dead. I watched them jog towards the blue door. What would their motive be? To cure the virus or something, huh? Oh, what would the motive be for the notary game? Sigma was going to school to be a doctor, right? Maybe they used the morphogenic fields to, like, transmit through time the cure back to Sigma, and then he develops it right when the Radical 6 explodes, huh? Maybe? That could be it. Because he was just leaving college after studying. Anyway, they were gone. I think that's it. So it's, and Junpei's here to guide them. Yeah, it could be. Guess I should be getting back. Okay, what's up, JP? Not going too much longer, I don't think. We still haven't figured out about anything about the guy about Sigma being a robot. There's still so many unanswered questions I've got. Luckily, we can watch all these doors open, though. We're all jumping the gun, though. It might not be Junpei. I step into the warehouse to find the other teams already there. And Luna. Me and Clover. And Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Back to now.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes
Could always be
remain
Akane's
until
dad.
Ambidex game polling
Quark is
closes.
Akane's kid. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
Guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything. We were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were still nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. See you guys. Gave a quick goodbye and stepped out of the warehouse. Good. We just got through all the fucking map thing, and now we're just reversing it. We're literally just reversing it like a couple of dialogue lines later. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Let me skip the map. Huh? That's odd, nobody's here. Picture's gone. They must have been here. I laid out the map. Oh. Must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. The shorter route, on the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way. Looks like we managed to miss each other. This is a huge waste of time. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and headed for the door when there was a light where there hadn't been a light before. Why's that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it.
So, you finally made it.
I
am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fists at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you.
This is gonna be a to-be-continued ending, isn't it? Don't fucking do that to me.
But unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Shut up.
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
Glad we
So I ask that you listen carefully.
Almost wrapped up before this.
Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
There are aliens watching
I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
Oh, please don't make
trudge
this an
through our
alien thing.
lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it.
So is 03 lying about being one of the 9 people in this group? No. This is us, right? I said it before Cook did. That would explain why who we think is Sigma can't win any fucking fight. How did the memories get transferred, though? Why does... Yeah, still a lot of questions with regards to that, though. Oh, if you look closely here, there's a bracelet. Why is he wearing a bracelet? How did the memories get transferred? Because we still think we're the young dude.
Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
What about the robot thing, then? We can't be this guy, though. I'm pretty sure we're a robot.
Catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1. Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
BQZ RGJ DXR. Oh, fuck. I still had it on auto. Oh, I could just go in and back and look. Ha! BQZ RGJ DXR. Okay. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bombs? Was he saying there were bombs? If he guessed at my future confusion, he showed no signs of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
This can't be us then, because he's talking about us meeting and discussing stuff. If this is us, we wouldn't have anything to discuss. We would just have a self-reflection. You can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram disappeared. What kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit, I kicked a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So I still think the person we are playing as is a robot. I think Zero there is dead. And we're Sigma is a robot. Yeah, I'm standing on that hill. We're a robot. I'm telling you we're a robot. I can't think of any other reason why the memories would be transferred. Or like why we'd have some random ass memory of Sigma. Or of the young, jacked dude. Unless that memory just got randomly uploaded to our fucking robot memory.
All players, if no vote is...
Crap. I need to get back. I don't think there's any point staying here.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
I think there's a good chance a lot of people are robots. If she's the robot, though, Cook, why would she get knocked out and killed by chemicals? Wouldn't really make sense. That remember, she gets injected and then dies. Simulated death?
Took you long enough.
In the AB
others?
rooms.
They went in? Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
You had to tell me that? It was pointless. Hey, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out. Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, We don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
You must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Tell me one thing. Say we do this and both ally. Everyone gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck here with 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave?
I can guarantee it. I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so.
I feel like I've heard that before.
I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
All you've got is a promise.
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
I didn't promise. Well, whatever. We'll ally. If this is Junpei... Junpei's a good guy. Although he did betray us earlier in this very timeline. So...
One minute remain.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust them? I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like a safe bet, but...
Please! You've got to trust us! You've got to choose ally! You promised.
Tenmyoji I could betray easily enough, but Quark, what was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, this is Junpei. I trust he won't run out.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you, Ambidex.
You don't trust them, JPFR? I know. Right, not wrong. I bet Junpei doesn't care anymore. Really only cared about economy.
Results from round 3
999.
of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please.
Cute. Ooh. That hurts. Quark, you little brat.
Points have been assigned.
And this
or
is everyone who
subtracted
Tenmyoji's
accordingly.
gonna want to get out of here. Clover now has enough points, and so does Quark. Tenmyoji wants to get the fuck out of here.
Please check your
B and
bracelet
Dio keep
to
getting paired up
see
against
your
each other, so they
updated
have to keep
bracelet
betraying each other.
points.
What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
You're not gonna leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave. Look, see Clover over there?
Sigma better fucking stop him.
Oh no.
Jeez. That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
They ran past.
No! God damn it!
Yeah, I called that shit.
Over.
I called that shit. They would just be out of here.
Are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will read.
Let's go! Come on, guys! Time to move!
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 folded pieces of paper. What's this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is.
A dick.
So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
So we're just not gonna stop them, huh? He turned and ran towards the door. Tenmyoji and Clover followed him. I was so surprised by the letter, I didn't even try to stop them.
See you.
Goodbye.
Tenmyoji didn't want to tell us who Zero was, at least?
The number. This ends the nonary game. Thank you. As the game escape, please.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and unfolded it. His handwriting was slightly uneven, but he filled both pages with the writing, and I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat. Guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really small, and he was worried I wouldn't make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really small thing, and I was really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry, though, because it turned out I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. I didn't even know I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take care of me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a jerk. He was spoiled, and he bragged to everyone about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day, he took me to a bar in the neighborhood. During the day, of course. We went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I had never gone before. When we got there, he just walked up to the counter with the grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid. My legs just dangled off it. It seemed really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what this was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before, I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know it's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He brought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset. I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I had done something wrong, but didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, so I just sat staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. It was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first, I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved. But I went over and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked. I could tell right away that he'd been there for a long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit, smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they'd save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. Maybe he'd been too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and when he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started to cry. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. He smiled and patted me on the head. I asked him if he ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got wide and he said, of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he got me and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Okay, but he still left me to die. Huh? Bruh. He still left me to die. Do we ever go this way?
Ugh. Why do they betray?
Oh, I guess so they don't risk losing points, huh? That's right, never mind. Oh! How can Fee and K be saved? That thing that numbs their, or versus the muscle relaxing. Should I wrap up? Oh, should we see what happens if we betray them here, real quick? Well, the game would have... Well, I guess Clover would still get out, right? So it probably is a quick end, right? It's implied they saw the zero recording too.
Ambidex game
If it's implied that they saw the zero recording, then they would know that we're... Then that can't be us. I don't have work tomorrow, guy. So then the hologram that played could not be who we're playing as. If they saw that recording.
Results from round 3, please.
This should be quick, because Clover should still get enough points here.
Points, please.
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote. Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
Shame we can't stop this little girl from just exiting out the door.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others. I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice, do you mean? I'm betting the others are the other people from the 999 game.
It will remain open.
If I were to guess who she means by the others, I would imagine everyone from the last 999 game is a part of that special task force besides Junpei.
Time for me to go.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
Hey JPFR, I'm not going too much longer. I just wanted to see what happens here. I figured it'd be a really quick one.
The number 9 door has closed.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice.
This thank you, as the gate escape is not possible. Please.
Was too much to that. I bet you these game overs aren't really necessary for the real end, huh? Probably don't need to see that dialogue. Would this also be a quick ending? Here? This is ally. If I pick Betray here, does it just go right to something? I forget how many points I have here. Can you actually get the true end without getting all the bad ends, or no?
Hey, Sigma.
Oh.
I wanted to ask you something.
This is horny route, isn't it? I had She probably just leaves like she just did, right?
Results from round, please.
Yeah, Clover probably just gets the fuck out here, right?
Points have, please.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. Just couldn't bring myself to trust
I could
you.
have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
After all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'd never try and open
Really?
the...
Then what's that? Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
What? I'm shocked she would do this even with Alice still here. Actually.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough.
Damn. In this route, everyone just plays words with Sigma, huh?
Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it? What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
Come on now.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will...
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt towards Clover with a roar, danced aside, dodging his...
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the door.
The number 9 door has
Can't stop
closed.
Clover, but they can somehow stop Sigma, right?
This ends the nonary game. Thank you. As escape, please.
She's gone.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyoji said nothing, and just shuffled off through the door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a long time. Well, that was cute. At least we went and saw that ending. Kind of figured it would be about that, but hey. Now we can't say we aren't fully prepped for all the timelines now. We've pretty much caught everything up except this one with where we're at. We have achieved basically the new set of the chart. We probably wrap up tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow we can beat the game and clear up everything. Because there's only one puzzle room left, if I remember correctly, so... that should be it. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. It's been struggling in the views, but the game itself has been fun at least, so I've been enjoying myself. Be sure to not miss the dramatic finale tomorrow by subscribing and hitting the bell button so you don't miss out on the notifications for the stream. You can also help like the video if you could, boost it in that YouTube algorithm. Hopefully, maybe since it's the finale, it'll get some a little bit more attention. Help support the channel by becoming a member today. Basically like a Twitch sub, you get a cool badge next to your name. You get to use all the fun emojis in the chat and all that good stuff. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm really fucking tired. Been streaming for like 7 hours. After working for 12 hours today. And sleeping 2 hours the night before. So, I'm out of fuel. Thanks for watching, everybody. Or, thanks for watching, everyone. Be sure, like I said, subscribe, bell, like, Discord, become a member. Tune in for tomorrow's stream. Where we'll finally figure out everything that happened, connect the dots, and beat the game. Have a good night, everyone.